Okay, so we're playing the 100 line Last Defense Academy again. Hello, Choco R1. We are in the middle of the mystery route. Last time I got 2 endings. 3, I think, maybe 3 endings. In the middle of the route. Just Ari will do. Okay. Day 81. Ding dong, bing bong.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready to.
Oh yeah, we accused Ava of killing Shoma because she did it. Did she die? I don't remember if there was an explosion or not. I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. Saw you come online, thought to come say hi. Thank you, I really appreciate that. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Mocha. What? Tsubasa and Mocha were killed? I don't even remember this. I was going through the VOD to clip it, and I decided to skip the last, like, 10 to 20 minutes. Because I wasn't finding any clips for me to post everywhere. Completely forgot that Tsubasa and Mocha were murdered. But we didn't find a single clue. Soon, the sun started setting. Darkness took over. Ding dong, bing bong.
You never will then.
It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. Ding dong. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you were thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiroko is X, right? Hello, Ronnie BB. But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but... Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I am going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiroko is X, but... damn it. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. This is called the 100 line Last Defense Academy. I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't? Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer, simply because they said so. Hello, Puzzlo. How you doing? I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said, Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hiroko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her livor mortis code. Livor mortis code? It is a unique number that appears on the back of all SDU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. What did you hear about this? That is a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. He moved to Shoma's body next. Removing the sheet covering him, she flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woke up sooner than the rest of us, and... Hiroko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Hello, Islamith. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs with the livor mortis code has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Haven't you been listening? The livor mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Hiroko returned the bodies to their original positions. But why would X do such a thing? I am guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later. So they cut out the part with the code out in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts too? Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on their bodies as well. You see? Now you are getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of their bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe that our target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. So that still leaves us with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the livor mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin, not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that is true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest. Yet X did none of those things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. By doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the livor mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring. Removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. What new X-related discoveries have we made today? So there are these codes on each of the Last Defense Academy students' bodies. And Hiroko is calling them the livor mortis codes. It's just like a number on the body on their back that shows up when the cryptoglobin has been completely drained. And before, we had thought that the holes on their backs when they took out the hearts was because they wanted the hearts. But now, Hiroko is saying that this was a red herring and that it was only to remove the codes from the bodies. It's very strange. I don't understand how they learned about these codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I am trying to find out. That implies homunculi things going on, though. It doesn't really. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the livor mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know! Having codes printed on your back? They're not homunculi, though. They are living human beings. The correct series of codes he mentioned, he must be referring to the livor mortis codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the livor mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death? It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I will explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the livor mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they can leave this school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located, because the livor mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? No, everyone is 12. Oh, alright. Homunculi haven't been talked about in any of the routes so far. It'd be interesting if that were to come up. Hiroko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms the morning announcement, the others may suspect us as being X. What do you mean they're 12? It's a meme. Someone came up with this this explanation for why everyone in like politicians and stuff were acting a certain way, and they said it's because everyone is 12. Acting 12 instead of acting their age. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. I am not a girl, don't call me that. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and just as Hiroko was about to finish her sentence... Kudata? Hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere all alone, remember? So why is Kurata wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurata went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then...
What is this?
Yet another hidden passage! We found one already. Now there's 2?
A secret door.
It's a secret door. How did Kudata find this?
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
What the fuck is this? What is this place? Hachiiri Kinshi. Gotta go again, but have fun. Bye! So that says keep out, basically. So this place. I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There is a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Hiroko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the livor mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned. This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. I think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't... That was... Holy shit! Holy shit! Kudata's dead? Kudata Suzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see?
A long time? Who has been wearing her clothes and her mask? She wasn't like this when she first came here. I wonder how long she's been dead for.
This is definitely Kurata Suzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurata.
But the real Kurata is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
It would make sense that it was X. Unless there's someone else running around wearing Kudata's... What? You have arrived at Story Lock 3. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock conditions. Reach Story Lock 2. I got locked out! I got locked out! Oh my god, how do I, Okay, so I need to explore other branches. I guess I can do this before decision. Okay, I won't shut up Ava this time. I got locked out of the path. I need to... It told me that I needed to explore different paths, so let's not shut Ava up. Oh, I already did it. Okay, yes then.
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
Hey! What are you up to now? Oh, this isn't Kurata. Who is this? Wherefore have you stopped her? I explained my reasoning to the others. I get it. You're afraid X may try to take us all down with them. At that, all of a sudden, we heard... Ava burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Ava had pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. Congrats, you killed us all. I had to try. Pinky Promise. That was the 98th ending. No wonder I got kicked out. Okay. Let's try a different ending, shall we? Who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma? Other. I feel like other won't... It'll just be like an ending, just like that one. Okay. Poor decision. Okay, I'm gonna pick Takumi instead. No. Let's pick Ava. Let's see what ending we get. They'll probably just toss Takumi into a cage. The real killer is you, Ava! Huh? Who? Me? What's wrong with you, Takumi? Ava was in her cage when the murder took place. You have been saying that yourself this whole time, and you have the only set of keys as well. This sounds super sketchy! Grossly so. I don't trust a man who starts hurling baseless accusations around like that. I think the killer's Takumi. I think so too. As do I. One after another, the others started voicing their agreements, and I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Day 99. Oh, this is the day everyone dies. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I went to the garage on the ground floor first. I opened the door and I stepped inside, where I found... What does this mean? We get to leave? Because of the recovery thing? You mean the... What was it called again? I just forgot the name of it. The revival-matic, or the device in the center of that room. I hadn't even needed to check. She was clearly already gone. The distress signal. I forgot that was what it's called. Immediately. I went closer and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. We got locked down. I don't know. We needed to get a different ending, I guess. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
I put that disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, I knew she had died a while back as well. I flipped her body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart had been stolen. I decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, and third floor. I even checked the roof. Why is she just wearing Nikes? I don't know. But there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
Whoa, the rest of them are all dead. Look, it's Kurata! At the very left? Even though she's supposed to be dead. I checked everybody's bodies. They were all cold to the touch, just like with Naomi and Kyoshika.
No, wait. Maybe.
Clinging to a ray of hope, I moved everybody to the infirmary. But... so much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. I thought I heard the sound of my heart breaking when those words flashed across the screen for the 6th time. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over their dead bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Hiroko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been dug out from their backs. Kurata, Moko, and Yugamu's backs remained intact. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
And he's stabbed again. The sight of a dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wondered where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating, like it had stopped. It felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped. Everything had stopped. But time had not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy with no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise, Hakimaru, Ava. The 10th and 11th dead bodies.
Takimaru. Ava.
I checked Takimaru's back. His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Ava's back was untouched. No other part of her body had been cut either. Hopefully they don't get jump scared. Hopefully. This is pretty horrific. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses and the gears in my head started turning again. 11? I was put in the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at that time? Yeah, I prefer psychological horror too. Including myself, there were... The very next moment... Oh no! A great amount of blood suddenly started spurting out from my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. But I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not, because by then my existence had already been erased from the world. No jump scares here. Mystery Route Lost in Darkness. 93. Clear 7. What does this say? I swear I picked Takumi before. I don't know why it's saying that I didn't. Let me pick Takumi again. I'll just skip through it, because I already know what happened. I believe he got tossed into the undying flames. Take Takumi. It says I didn't take Takumi before. Okay. I could have sworn.
I think I probably...
Oh yeah, Moko had a butcher knife. The next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? That was the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Okay, that's another ending. Terminated Sumino. Okay, I didn't get it before. Looks like he was decapitated based off the way the blood is pouring down his neck. Yeah. Definitely decapitated. Reach story lock 2. What is story lock 2? Is this another? Yeah. That's the other route. You got Act 3 in Silk Song? That's pretty cool. Congratulations. Join the invader hunt. We're gonna join it this time. At least I'm gonna try to join it. This will change things a lot. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to join it, actually. The others might say no. And think worse of Takumi because he says to join it. That's always a possibility.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumino? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Madoka, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Athos secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Side and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you. Even if just this once, go along with me. Please join the gang with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was, but I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me.
I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it is no better than a hedonistic orgy.
Hello, Joel. Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that.
My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again.
This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do before I could say anything more?
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game! Obviously. I mean, duh. Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right, I'm not fucking doing this.
We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count, or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it. We're all gonna do it, right?
Naomi vociferously and urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more I turned everyone off.
What other foolishness? I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore.
Disgusted, Kurata left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this.
So cliche.
In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Hideko too? There's only 3 people participating in the killing game. Okay.
Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature.
Myself, Daughter-me, and Hideko. Hideko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. Nah, this is not Danganronpa. It's by the creator of Danganronpa, though. And 999 Zero Escape. I just want to make sure. Make sure? Hideko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Well then, the 3 of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
No! My long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers!
What the fuck? Hideko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Daughter-me behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention
behind all of this until suddenly... Ding dong!
Ah.
A visitor? I opened the door and came face to face with Dotomy. Dotomy, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Why did you open the door to the other killing game participants? Takumi, why would you do that? What if she has a knife? Dotomy continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there were a ton of participants. And a lot of dying. 3 people did not massacre me. I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game?
I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Who joins the live most frequently? I don't know. Maybe at this point it's either the Sour Patch Kid or Puzzlo. I see them pretty often. I get more regulars on Twitch.
I've literally...
Oh, I already read that.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Dotomy's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever. But if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way.
Say hi to YouTube from me. Cube says hi to YouTube. That's probably because they don't want to die.
At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. Yo-ho-ho. You have to help Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play.
Are you kidding? There's no way they listen to me. Yeah, you're a regular now, Joel. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say.
It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually.
You mean like what you're doing to me now?
I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. So I guess it was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
You got a terrible home life, huh? What do I even say to that? Trauma dump.
Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takemaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what.
Dotomy stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get canceled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. You started a new game? What game? I'm supposed to persuade Takemaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takemaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard-ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Takemaru. That settles that. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this, after all. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but... if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but Ghost of Tsushima? I heard that's a difficult game. I hope you're having fun with it. He was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them. And I know Takemaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. How do I do that? How do I get Takemaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. Okay, let's try Kyoshika and Smoko. It's P? That's great. Happy you're having fun. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takemaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers?
A while back, I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on Sir Takemaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass. Man to man. he said if you transition, he'll kick your ass. That's so funny. I appreciate that. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think he's being transphobic. It seemed really gender affirming to me. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. No, she's a woman. Takemaru is very serious about his biker jack outfit. Noted. No, I don't think he's transphobic. No, let's not write him off. How to get Takemaru fired up? Pro wrestling obs. When you're locked in tights and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself. Takumi, I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moko, but that's not a good... Let me add the transphobia counter. It's set at 1 then. So much a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight? Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. How to get Takemaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ was so low it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you set this self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Soma is completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. He's the person who spent the most time with Takemaru, though. He must know something. Go to the morgue? PM do my tally counters? Okay. I see. I don't think we're gonna get too much weird behavior during this route, though. It's really serious. It's not Danganronpa, but is it similar? I'm on the mystery route, but I think the game goes through like a lot of genres. There are 100 endings, so who do I think is a guy? All the people saying that they are. I don't know. I wonder what gender the person who killed Kurata is, though. That'd be interesting to learn. Corpse. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. What genre was that hallucination bit from? What hallucination bit? Oh, that was from the original route. The first one. The original timeline. This should work. I'm sorry, Gaku. I'm going to have to move your sheet. I pulled on the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. 100, yeah. What genre was that art style? Shoujo. Otome. O-T-O-M-E. Otome. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takemaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. I don't think this is... Yeah, Otome. I feel like this is not gonna work, but okay. Nanami, what are you doing here?
Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh.
A corpse?
If we're going to play a killing game, then all of the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes.
I see. Good luck with that.
You should look at Gaku's body in practice, too. He's a perfect example of how we're all going to end up.
Okay, Dotomi. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eto Aotsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. You need to log into Prime Video on your phone? Okay. Cat, he's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Weirdo. Oh, you gonna watch Invincible? Is there a new season out? Insert Celeste Ludenberg execution music. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava. I just don't have time for that right now. No, I have been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. He incessantly confirms again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Tsubasa! How did to get Takemaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally, I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takemaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and even Sirei's just a heap of scrap now. What are Sirei's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him. So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I'm sure even Sita regrets that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Sita's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing through my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takemaru. The person who did this to Sire was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takemaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Oh, hello, Joel.
Well, if it isn't the village idiot right on cue. What is wrong with you?
What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry?
Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat. I could puke.
He's worried about you, Takumi.
You were just talking, and we think you're not thinking rationally.
Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness.
Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark, and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life.
She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurata was worried about me in her own Kurata way. I appreciated the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I made up my mind. I'd gladly accept the risk for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Sirei's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takemaru's room. He didn't even do them the courtesy of knocking on his door or ringing the doorbell. Cool room. Whoa, Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takemaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? Asshole, why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times? God damn it, Gaku must have been in so much pain. Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I could get him. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Side. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds.
Stop talking to me. What the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends.
No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takemoto dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Side and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takemoto. Takemoto, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching who did this.
I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. That ain't enough of a reason to play this game. What happens to Gaku happens to all of us, and it's all pointless.
Cap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takemoto to join and he's still on the fence after all of this, I'm just going to have to make him even madder. We're playing the persuasion game.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
Yeah, we're rage baiting him.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck did you just say to me?
What are you, deaf?
Don't be ableist, talk to me.
I said, a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that.
Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul.
Just like Kyoshika said, Takemoto gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm going to make him see it my way.
Takemoto, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You want this game? You should totally buy it.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takemoto's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurts. He was at a loss for words.
Takemoto,
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
if you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me.
You don't have enough money? Aww. You could, maybe one day you'll have enough money to buy the game. It's really worth it. And plus, I think the game probably goes on sale pretty often, just like the Danganronpa games do.
Join me. Please. Join the game with me.
Persuasion complete.
If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is, and kill the bastard behind all this shit.
My hard work had paid off. Takemoto had finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takemoto's room and set off to persuade the others. Maybe. We rage baited him. Yeah, we were successful. Hopefully you'll be able to buy the game at some point. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takemoto, persuading the others went smoothly. Huh? Takemoto said he joined?
If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's going to join? Then I guess I should too.
You're a summer baby? Me too. I was born in June. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I'd met the quota Darumi forced on me. And then, night finally came. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all of the other Special Defense Unit members were already there. We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game?
Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Dotomi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times.
My little sister was also born in July.
He was so persistent, I just gave in.
I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Dotomi snatched my holy Jumonji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I had been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumonji sword is safe and sound, if you are concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Ha ha ha!
Jessica, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half along with your entire spinal column.
Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurata? You've come too?
We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Jessica, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson.
Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Dotomi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come.
What a score! With this many people, killing each other is gonna be so much fun! Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? Your hope so? Everybody, please kill me!
You love Tsubasa and Kyoshika? I understand.
Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infusers too! We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. He's so prepared, it's scaring me.
Dotomi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game?
I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is.
Time passed. And finally, it was 7 p.m. But... for fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining.
Or maybe that whole message was just a prank?
Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. That's because it's one of the creators is the one who made Danganronpa. No sooner than Takemaru had said those words, it happened. Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere.
What is that sound?
It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving up a bike engine?
No way! I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it is making me hurt.
The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where is it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling. Huh? Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no, a diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They'd landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face.
Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees.
We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders.
What if it's a commander?
Bee guy! Alchemy, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees. Especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole! The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax.
Yeah, it's definitely X.
The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face So you know what route you're on? I'm on the mystery route. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender.
Well then, for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit, maggots.
Well done. Excuse me, what did I say? Well done for deciding to join my game.
I commend your small act of bravery.
They commended us. Such guy, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored. But who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school?
I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves.
Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means...
Time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony.
Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Madoka? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death.
Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game.
Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no?
Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer.
I told you not to dodge the... Hakami, read the room! A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Dotomi?
I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I pray to the god of killing games every night. Beg to be released from the pointlessness of my life. Beg for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream.
I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice.
Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like, you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow.
I guess that means on day 25 that Kurata isn't dead. Because otherwise, X would be in wearing her clothes and underneath her mask.
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No thank you, not interested.
Kurata interrupted and stepped forward.
I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow men.
I told you I'm not playing. I am the scion of the O Suzuki family. The pinnacle of all Suzukis.
Okay, I snoozed it.
It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals.
Do you refuse to participate?
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Hakami, she just called you a mental patient.
He means you too.
All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did.
Kurata glanced down for just a moment.
Now go ahead and try.
All of a sudden, she was ready to fight.
Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the O Suzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you and your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive.
Kurata assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurata, don't try to fight them alone.
I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential popper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it.
Ignoring our warnings, Kurata continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself.
Hope you like the taste of noble fist.
Kurata was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurata! The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... they instantly grabbed Kurata and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurata squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurata O Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air. What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurata! Give me back my Lady Kurata, you vile insect!
Kurata, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her.
What do we do now? How can we save Kurata when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako had never used her Hemo anima before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Ah! Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let the determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Get back! I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino? How? The sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again. I won't stop you. You've got some balls, thief fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh?
I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurata as soon as possible.
Everybody, even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole! Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Hakemaru knows me, Kyoshka, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo anima to spare. However, it tickles.
Why don't our attacks do anything?
Are you immortal, some goddamn thing? I'm gonna snooze it again.
You have the endurance of a wrestler who would stand my body slam.
No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurata. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurata O Suzuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurata, still hanging in the air. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was the swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurata!
Thump. Once they'd sucked everything out of Kurata, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor. No! Kurata! Kurata! They can absorb cryptoglobin? Yeah. I wonder if they're robots. Because I doubt they're real bees. Oh no, this can't be happening. Lady Kurata can't be dead.
Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the Revival-matic.
Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshka lifted up Kurata's corpse and left the leisure lounge. But... How pointless! How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. Why is Heat calling it cryptoglobin? Why is he calling it cryptoglobin instead of hemo anima? That's weird. We told everyone else about cryptoglobin, but
The sponsor should not be calling it that, because that's something Takumi learned in the first timeline. And he learned it from Nozomi. Not from someone else. It was Nozomi who told him about it. That's peculiar. He should be calling it Hemo Anima. How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point of trying to escape. You now know what happens if you refuse to play.
There was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly.
Bummer. Kurata got the opening death scene. Must be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's, like, so much to look forward to.
Narumi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Day 26. Ding dong, bing bong.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I don't know why I was being prompted to save. That's pretty interesting, right? It's morning. I don't think that has ever happened before, honestly. Besides after when I finished an ending, it prompts me to save. So I don't know why. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again seeing Kurata's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now, we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt, and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. That is true that is usually what it means, to be prompted to save. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried up to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurata, she's gone. Kurata, I didn't know what to say. What can I do for her after she lost a close friend? Okay, the outbreak is gonna start in a minute. I don't think anything in particular is gonna happen right now. We're just probably gonna talk.
We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi?
Yeah, I promise I will.
They're not going to get away with killing Kurata. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting.
Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. Okay. Ad break is gonna start in a minute or two. I actually had a hard time getting out of bed. That's why I was an hour late. And I'm glad I finally was able to get to my computer so I could stream. Because this is really interesting. I really like this route. Okay, 3 minutes until the ad break ends. Kilo 00, maybe 1. Okay, we're back.
At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt.
Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble.
The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
It's interesting to see their names in Japanese. Tsukumo seems to have 9, 10, 9. Is that it? Interesting name.
And reflected in the live rankings.
The names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Executed. Tanada's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all.
In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible.
I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, glad, but if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right?
That's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. The hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many.
We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside.
So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then?
It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. Well, what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there? If a commander strikes and the place is empty, it's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense, after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school.
If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring.
So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens.
But how are you gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone will definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me.
In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away isn't going to be an option.
And last but not least, the most important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool.
A rather tyrannical, one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't even resist if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, what? We're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning. The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can. The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on, but I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. It's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the revival-matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. If we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We'd need comrades if we wanted to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. Probably not anyone from Last Defense Academy. Besides Hiroko and Tsubasa and Takumaru. For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Doremi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi! Oh, everyone, great timing! I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do the solo will just end in game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the team.
In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting.
Taco pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest.
And the second team is all of the girls.
Oh, and the second team is all of the girls. We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense.
We're worried about is Igamu, who's nowhere to be found.
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point.
But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiroko in Team 1.
Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was a male-centric team, but you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Huh? Of course. I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Sire, too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us.
If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game?
No way, you've got to be kidding.
But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encourage everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurata died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurata would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurata back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Yoshika drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying.
Koshika, no!
Moko put herself between us and embraced Koshika.
Lady Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more.
But...
Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now.
I'm sorry, Takumi. Koshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurata died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? The minute I killed Eito is what started this mystery route. Interesting! That this sponsor wouldn't have bothered anyone. Because they definitely didn't bother anyone when it was, when I was on the cult route. I wonder why the sponsor is here. I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune, whatever the hell she's called, turned against you the moment you offed Eito. Jeez, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out there. Sorry, but you're on your own.
Sorry, Takumi.
Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Kazuha by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then, I thought of something. That's right, Hiruko. I saw Hiruko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiruko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiruko's room. Ding dong. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiruko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Hello, the Sour Patch Kid. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiruko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait. Just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No? I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiruko, there's no one else I can trust. Please team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiruko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then.
Get lost, Takumi. Mistress Hiruko is all mine.
Dotomi?
He's mine, all mine!
Oh.
Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl.
Don't be mad at me, Mistress Hiroko.
What's going on? Why is Daughter barking?
Oh.
You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. And to think of it, Daughter had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point.
Oh.
I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her.
No way! No boys allowed in the Yuri zone! She's all mine!
I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Tatomi. That's so weird! That's such a weird thing to have happened! What am I witnessing? Your guess is as good as mine. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt out the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. How pitiful that you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted? Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Now then, go out there and hunt. When she barks, you should bark back. True. Takumi, you should bark at him. Struggle away from my amusement. It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. Voice acting drives me out. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees were tailing me. It must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time I leapt out in front of the invader. Gameplay! It's a good thing Takumi is so strong.
My turn! Let's go! Ha! Ready when you are. Take this! All right, here we go. There!
0 AP.
Let's do this. Yeah! Say when. That's it. I've got this. Yeah! Ready when you are. Got it! Here we go! That's it! All right! Let's do this! Yeah! I've got this!
Level 5 Azure
Say
Blitz.
when! There! Ready when you are! That's it! Let's do this! Let's go! Here! Damn it! Good to go! Take that! Oh, here we go!
I use my voltage.
Here!
Wave 1 end. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points. Not to mention... Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Okay, there are 3 waves.
Say when! I've got this!
Azure Blitz.
One last strike! Here we go! There! I've got this! Good to go! Take this! All ready when you are! Say when! Here! Let's do this! That's it! I've got this! Let's go! My turn! Yeah! Here we go! Ready when you are! That's it!
0 HP.
I'm spent. I've got this. Yeah!
Second wave end. New enemy approaching. No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then,
I'll help you out, Takumi.
I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was... Yugamu?
Yugamu! Of course. Showing up uninvited, but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too? We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up, and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Yugamu's pretty strong too, so this is pretty great, honestly.
My turn. Say when. One last strike. Take care. I'm good to go. I'll kill them all. I'm dead tired. Damn it! My turn! Here we go! That's it! Ready when you are! Take that! Got it! Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse. Good to go.
Woo! Third wave complete. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You're in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It was my coincidence we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Killing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, all right? Although you look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Hold a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in isolation, but... Why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Oh, okay, this is a decision I get to make. I'm teaming up with Yugamu. It's better to team up than to not team up. Plus, Yugamu's really strong, so... Default option this time! Yes! Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Want to try for the best couple award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamo and I were trading quips, we heard it. What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like I sensed a torrential gust of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby. Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just 2 of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sounds, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiroko? My 18th invader kill! How've you been treating them?
With the bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else? Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly! Let the bloodworks explode far and wide!
Oh, my Mistress Hiroko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you!
Okay. You guys think this is Doom Fury?
Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
She's getting obsessed with Hiroko again. Yes. Did you not, earlier she was barking like a dog, and Hiroko said that, that she turned Tatomi into her dog because she was being too obsessed with the killing game already. Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore, they're just straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must see the best couple award to them. Something feels off though. Hiroko's always been strong, but when did Tatomi get so powerful? He hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her female anima, making it bloom. See what staying at the school can lead to? Been away for a while, so what happened since early with the sponsor? A lot has happened, but to shorten it, we decided to join the killing game. The sponsor is way too strong for no reason. We tried to kill the sponsor. It didn't work out, just invincible. And Kurata was murdered by the sponsor. So now everyone besides Yugamo and Hiroko have turned against Takumi. No flop, no tomato, and absolutely no popularity. Yeah. Stay in school, kids. You'll get to participate in awesome killing games. And now we are teaming up with Yugamo. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic defined by definition. This was Eito was gonna be here to see this. I'll go back in time at one point to undo killing Eito and see what that does. What else we could get up to after that? Or maybe I should go to the other decision further up in the route. I don't know. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. 6-7. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
Oh no, who's at the bottom? Soma! I saw what happened with the sponsor. I still wonder why almost everyone decided to ostracize Takumi though. They just, they're scared of dying, potentially, if they work with Takumi. Poor Shoma's gonna die.
I'm in 3rd place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today, and I'm in 4th. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
Yeah, that's exactly why. They didn't want to join, and then once they were there, Kunada died. She was killed by the sponsor, so it's understandable that they won't want to work with Takumi. The first run of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important. And besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Jeez, this whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. But even I can help you out here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. It's just one thing after another for Takumi during the mystery route. Unfortunate. Phew, what a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death has strained my body to their limits. Yeah, this is the mystery route. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Here to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? That's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Find your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud. Humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? Yeah, this is the mystery route. Oh, okay. This is a different route then, because it diverged. See? Mystery route was my second route. The first one was cult. It's a really good route. I love it so far. This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time's bound to lead us to quick and easy death. It makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams! Yeah, what happened to Kurata was awful. I feel so bad for her. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. Bong, bing, bong. You want yaoi?
Well then.
Bedtime already. Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind! It's about time you went to your own room! Oh, Takumi, throwing me out after exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold! Out! Now! Takumi blushing. After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but make it real? I don't think Takumi's gonna let it be real. He would on the cult route, though. This route is all about violence, so... Give her back! Give Lady Kurata back to me! I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Atho. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Ugh. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. He accepted it because I chose it. That's all it is, really. He had his own reasons, but I don't remember what his justification was, to be honest. Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again. To earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building, like he said. He believed the sponsor was the one who killed Gaku and wanted to use the opportunity to confront them for the crime. That's true. Kind of loose reasoning. It was either a yes or a no. We chose yes this time. Yeah, I chose this because the game locked me out of the ending for the mystery route. So I had to go back and select some different choices, and that's why I diverged. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building, like he said. Yeah, the story lock. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Yeah, they found the distress signal room and Kurata was dead inside. Unfortunate. I wonder when the sponsor, Person X, managed to kill her. When did that happen? It's so fascinating to me. Sure. Yugamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Battle start.
Let's go. There. Say when.
As long as my dreams are alive, that's all I need.
All right. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing. This hurts. Such a beautiful... I'm good to go.
That is true. That's exactly the situation with Kiriko and Tatami.
I can't wait. This hurts.
Oh no, they surrounded Yugamu!
Not bad.
Hell yeah, we got 2 AP plus
I'm not finished
1.
yet. Does this do it for you? I've still got some kills in me.
Okay, wave 1 of 2.
I'm not finished yet. Does this do it for you? Good to go.
Impact stab.
There. Ready when you are.
Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. They just keep coming. I prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Let's go. I've got this.
Azure Blitz.
One last strike.
Gotta get rid of that big one in the middle.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
I hate that one that throws shit.
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? I'm good to go. I can't wait. This hurts. Let's get to the killing. Here we go.
Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I psyched myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There is nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. This dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have the aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day.
No, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points.
But I was just getting the hang of it.
And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that?
Them? Just as I was wondering who Yagamu could be talking about.
Over there! This'll be our starting point for the hunt today! Don't fall behind, you losers!
I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble.
I feel like I'm starting to use my hemo anima better. Not even Commander can stop me now. I think.
Your confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible cause you learned a thing or two's the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm having a hard time reading his dialogue. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life, in the name of Takemaru Yakushiji.
They're hunting here too? Takemaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well.
Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands.
Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better.
I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me?
Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in a place of a bark bath? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Are you sure, Kyoshka? Isn't the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas? The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back.
I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower.
Damn, rip sword jammies.
Phew! The roiling stopped. Sorry guys, I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match.
Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior.
Takemaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa, even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them, too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me.
You look like you're in a lot of pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours.
I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except to lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. Dong, bing, bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know. Well then.
I'd rather be alone than be friends with these guys. But Takami's just that kind of person. He really cares about them, but unfortunately, I absolutely knew that if I killed 8 though, that they would be suspicious of Takami, which is why I didn't do it the first time. But I wanted something completely different from the cult route, so I decided to kill 8 though this time, just to see what would happen, and unfortunately, it was exactly as I thought. They didn't trust Takami. And then Gaku died. So it was just cemented. I suddenly realized it was already night. And Gaku's death and Kurata's execution didn't really help now, did it? Yeah. Especially Kurata's death. That really just... It really just cemented that Takumi is not going to be friends with them anymore. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. Give her back. Give Lady Kurata back to me. Sorry, but you're on your own. I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or its offensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter, ding dong! Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Hiroko! Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Ad starts in 1 minute. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiroko's fault that I had almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiroko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right, I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What? She took one of the bees down. Takumi in this route still doesn't know Hiroko very well, so it makes sense to me that he would still be confused by her actions. It's only been 27 days after all. She really is the most mysterious. She's a very compelling character. It's unfortunate that she died in the first timeline, but it's cool that we get her. Just who is Hiroko Shizuhara? Guess is as good as mine. How has she been fighting the invaders since childhood? That's interesting. Ad break is going to end in 3 minutes now. Yay, we're back from the ad break. What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait, this bee. Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurata was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiroko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill him the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. He was right. We attacked the fellow with all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weaknesses in the very near future. But really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done enough of anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So are you willing to join me on my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Eito on the night of day 2, a would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance, to see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to Second to Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurata. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me, after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee. He may not want to go against the sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead? And you know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days? I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game, It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiroko, of all people, somehow it felt like we really could. I don't think she trusts Doremi like that. Doremi is super into the killing game, so... Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. Here's my progress again. Herk! Just like Tsubasa. Herk! No, they were saying, they were talking about Hiroko. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily, I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know? The puppy is Doremi. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we really be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Doremi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our request to put an end to this game, you know what I mean? I'm sure Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does Doremi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game? She may get mad because she loves killing games so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed. Yes, femme fatale, thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Doremi on the back burner for now. What exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first place. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this being to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous? I'm dying to get my hands on those bees' remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in a library or something? Courses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So Ava, then. Yeah, Hiroko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we had captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. My best fighter is definitely gonna be Takumi. Second best would be, Hiroko, and then Yugamu. I know, let me tag in. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. Slurp. Slurp? Really? No, you stay far, far away from her. And wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. This alliance is great for me. Yeah. Acknowledged. I'll follow Cutico's general directions as instructed. Yeah, first Athos sniffing. And now you gone with slurping. Disgusting. I would have loved to hear how the voice actor would have said that. The slurp. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugama's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Ew. Sucking his drool back into his mouth. Yuck. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I'd heard during my previous 100 days. Chemo enema, or cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kudata's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? You missed? Yes, me too. I missed when Eva was seated. It was perfect. He was finally not a pervert. Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither special defense unit nor school invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask? You promised me you'd return it to me. Right, you did ask me for a mask a while back. Please return my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. The mask was really important to her. As much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm going to have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bear your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing her plain face is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all. Your stream is good for lurking. I love listening to the story while I play a different game. That's great! What game are you playing? Thank you for the lurk as well. I wish Takumi would just return the mask so that Ava didn't feel naked.
I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing.
But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck.
But...
Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... you're playing Fortnite. Okay. This is awful. You sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey! Cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
Oh, damn. Huh? I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava, sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you call me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot, the enemy of all maidenkind, downright pervert. I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
What is she talking about? Ava had done a complete about face. What could have transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh?
Yes, I'm done playing. I know I won't be getting anything out of you.
This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone here hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell... Dong, bing, bong.
You know, well then.
The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but the Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone, about how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader, that blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurata's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party, unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. It was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood-collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurata. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurata's blood disappear to?
Maybe it was warped to another place instantly. It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurata's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparks an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hideko has to say now. Any progress on the suits the sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected.
That is pretty metal. True.
I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future.
There's a spare suit?
Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hideko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. Don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hideko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in the 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hideko you knew. Naotomi and I can take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Naotomi, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Hideko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Naotomi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured, she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is? I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugamu continued to question Hideko about her reason for teaming up with Naotomi, but she kept quiet throughout. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Day 29. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone was enough to keep me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Seirei were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except, Seirei never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fight on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid out by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here?
Why are all the sponsors' limbs slack? I just noticed that. I don't know. It does look a little weird. Did they not want us doing the revival-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. There, we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Moko Mojiro is above Takumi, and Tsubasa is above Yugamu. Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top brackets. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round, unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leadership positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday.
You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match.
He's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? What, you haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in the game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. It could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's hemo anima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports? A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lends itself to fostering teamwork. Has this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clearer direction. Like, where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around? Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I sealed myself before dashing out of the room. Oh, the box is right there. Takumi! Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. But that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Hakemato's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma is probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity.
That's a question I'd like to answer myself. How did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense.
Moko is in the gym.
Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too?
Too? As in, you're also looking into this?
You bet! I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago.
Day in the life?
First, I made a camera with a Githomatic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right?
And did you?
Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself.
How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food?
Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat.
Doesn't eat?
Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out.
The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales.
We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity.
Okay, that's interesting information. Takamaru is in the parking lot. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurata to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurata back to me.
Calm down, Kyoshka. I'm sorry, Takami, but Kyoshka's still very angry about what happened, so...
I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Sodomy is in the rec room.
This is bliss!
Whoa, who just shouted?
It is I, Dotomy! And I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever seen! Killing game? Check. Mistress Hiruko's lapdog? Check. Killing and killing every day and night. Check and check. I'm Mistress Hiruko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I may just pass out from sheer pleasure.
Sodomy was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiruko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I'd learned a lot and was glad I'd mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. Dong, bing, bong.
You know, well then.
For the anti-sponsor alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible that the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. It still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. They wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night. This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiruko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to rest or eat. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invisibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hideko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. But really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hideko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all their efforts will go down the drain. Because then, the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hideko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Dotomi, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, picking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit. And rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hideko's plan was simple but bold. He would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hideko without her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gone into you, Gamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Hideko, why are you letting Dotomi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? He lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hideko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I had to take Yugamu's side this time, Hideko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiruko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiruko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiruko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... It was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Dadami along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. I'm alone. With that, she exited the room. But her wanting to meet me alone with me... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. I left Yugama behind in my room and went out to the roof. Huh? Hiruko? I didn't see Hiruko on the roof even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. I turned on the direction of the voice and saw Hiruko seated on the ledge. He was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... There was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karuha at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No.
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad.
I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that? Sounds like my scumbag brother. Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Guy goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets.
He wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah, that's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Doremi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve, and she intends to die in it after playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? He was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits.
Yeah, I understand Doremi.
Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Doremi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hideko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hideko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. He would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me. It was now saving Doremi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hideko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Doremi, but this game needs to end. The sooner, the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to come to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hideko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because it was Hideko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Day 30.
Hideko!
She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There is no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the
Squad 3 Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Hello. Our plane had been proceeding smoothly. We set out early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle there. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the flying bees' attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suits. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugama and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was to wait for Hideko to return with the suits that would lead us to victory, but then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Dotomi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. Thank you! I also think it's cute. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Dotomi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety. Just as I'd finally caught sight of Dotomi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening? Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu! Hideko's down! Most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Dotomi to come along. He's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Dotomi first in this case. And when Hideko tried to help her, the commander attacked Dotomi as she was rampaging around. And when Hideko tried to help, she got struck down instead? What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operations failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hideko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hideko and Dotomi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Ooh, decision! Decision alert! We get a decision! Save Dotomi? What is this game? It's called The 100 Line. I chose yes. Let's see what happens. I'm probably gonna die, but I mean, it'll give us another ending, right? I'm going to save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Samino, with the most disheveled and generic mind, who always puts his friends above himself.
Yeah, this game is really fun. Hideko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hideko and Dotomi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander.
Oh, hey, Takumi. You came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for the game over here. Mistress, Hideko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over, too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together?
If you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first.
You got it, boss.
Okay, let's see if we can do it. Dotomi is at 5 out of 10. Health.
My turn. There.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Ready when you are. Take that!
Oh, ad starts in 1 minute.
I'm out of mana!
Say when. Let's do this. Ha! All right.
Let's go! Stab, stab, stab!
Here we go. I've got this.
It's not gonna do as much damage as it could have.
My turn. Here we go.
Okay, I might as well use the door
One last
blitz.
strike. Take care. This isn't good. Damn it.
Fine. Unalive yourself.
Did you just say unalive yourself?
Boring. Oh, so annoying! Here we go! Piece of cake!
My turn. Yeah. I'm spent. Let's do this.
Oh, I did 0 damage. I thought it would do at least 1.
Ready when you are.
Because it's -2. Damn.
Get away from me! Okay, your turn
Say
now.
when. My turn. Take that.
I used side slash again. It did get my voltage up though.
Yeah. Let's go. Here we go. Let's see around the rest. Damn it.
Oh, whoops, the ad break started. Sorry, I was absorbed in the game.
I've got this. One last strike.
Wave 1 ends. Okay, I'll be right back. I can't, they took my menu button away from me, so. BRB. Okay, let me add 30 more minutes to the timer. There. We'll be going for an extra 30 minutes.
Yo! Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing-like.
I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it.
Oh.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just 2 of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no choice of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. Drive the boss back.
Here we go.
Take this!
It's killing game time! Stab, stab, stab!
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. You make up. I'm good to go. Let's go. All right, here we go.
Don't let that 100%
Time
gold
for me to
fish.
move. How about this? Stubborn, aren't they? I'm exhausted. I've still got some kills in me.
I don't think you do, Yugamu. I think
I
you
never
just need
thought
to
they'd
dash
be this
away.
good. Let's go. Good to go.
They'll do 10 damage. Yeah, this seems fine.
One last strike! Damn it!
Okay, now I can get
Let's go!
Naomi to use an attack.
Take that! Okay, okay! Leave me alone! Boring.
I've still got some kills in me.
Okay, end turn. Oh no, it puts a bleed on them.
My body! Uh-oh.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
Bleed, haha.
Let's do this.
Take this!
Damn it.
Looks a little dangerous. Stab, stab, stab! I'm about to die! Don't bother me!
I can't wait.
I won! Okay, that was easier than I thought it would be. Wave to end. It's no use. He's too strong.
He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not gonna make any difference.
For the love of murder. If he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out, too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do.
Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge it one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks.
We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Congratulations. Oh, thank you. Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
I heard Hiruko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiruko, I thought you'd passed out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friends. I could never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Sarumi. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Sarumi had thrust a knife right into Hiruko's back.
Mistress Hiruko. Mistress Hiruko.
Dooms Yuri.
Your power flowing into me. I can feel you inside me.
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Sarumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiruko's body began to shrivel and dry up.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Yahoo!
Sarumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Sarumi? You just killed Hiruko. Save the reclamations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiruko is... Sarumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugamo was right. Sarumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, and even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear.
Oh, no one can stop me now.
By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Have we really run? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiruko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugamo held up the suitcase Hiruko had brought from the school. It most likely had a spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just, we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamo's gaze wandered to Hiruko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Sarumi out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Sarumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. I can only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything... Sarumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiruko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugamo began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiruko's body into the ground.
Hiruko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
I'll defeat them. And end this game. I promise.
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiruko had started. Unfortunately... I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugamo and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology, or whatever it was that made the suit tick. Analyzing how he worked and how to get past his defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We worked so hard to get it. I feel like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Ding dong. Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. Ding dong! The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. And in comes in Tsubasa. I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yagamu and Hiroko have been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? You'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yagamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine.
No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time.
Huh? Tsubasa was there too?
I wanted to help. If I'd activated my chemo anima, I could have used my card to get Hiroko and Darami out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded and then I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but...
I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. Yagamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yagamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because it's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hiroko is dead because of me. Narumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening.
Oh, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock.
I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect is so disgusting it makes me want to puke.
Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face.
You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try and save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything.
I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her. Not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yagamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I...
There's a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiroko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she'd come to an important decision.
Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do?
When Tsubasa said that, Yugamu turned to me and winked.
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game, and how, thanks to Hiroko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore.
A spare suit? Wow, awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Hiroko risked everything to get us this.
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop? We don't want anybody to find out what we got, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off.
It's that crazy?
You'll understand when you get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me.
We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she found. Finally, we arrived at the race stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often.
Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard.
Hurrah!
All at once, the board came loose, and then... a hole? Peeling back, that one board had somehow been a huge hole. Somehow made a huge hole appear on the stage.
I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Tried to have kept it all a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you though. Try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there.
Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab?
I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone can see us.
Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this.
Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed.
Is there any chance you can get it working now?
I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. It must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. Gotta go bye? Bye! No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. I've snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry.
It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So, how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind?
You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness.
Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we are taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. How did Hideko even find this? Day 31. Interesting. The next morning? What day is Silk Song? Tomorrow. I play Silk Song on Saturdays and Mondays. I made my way to the Leisure Lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual.
Oh, Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me?
You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk?
Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You're one of my most accomplished hunters, after all.
Hunter? Me?
No need to be modest, just take a look. The results speak for themselves.
The sponsor gestured to one of their beads and brought up a display of their leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly. The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hideko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was thinking you deserve some kind of reward.
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me?
Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little.
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win. And then, I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all.
So it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor and hemo anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass.
The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Not to you to be so laid back about it, but I want to be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor.
But fool, what are you thinking turning something like that on for me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use hemo anima.
Just like that, the sponsor's confidence demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We'd performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the Spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it! This suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. That doesn't make sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it?
Is this Spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears, anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind. Stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There's not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with the suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we detected every bit of hemo anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, or hemo anima, had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is... The suit is designed to repel any and all hemo anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it?
You're letting your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power.
The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt you were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocks hemo anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once the trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game.
I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now and we can forget this ever happened.
This is for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it. Did you see, Hiruko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you.
Gee, thanks. It's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments.
Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. The suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have.
I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? You think you can defend against this?
No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is.
That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully.
But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple.
What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu Omakage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh?
Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors.
We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion.
The bee's stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima.
Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself.
But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing.
Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima.
The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all.
You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand! Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go!
Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. And one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptic golden attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. The sponsor held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tabata would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugamu would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. Come on, Yukamu! Be serious! I'm trying to be serious here. Me and Takumi, we're in sync. I say something and then Takumi says it immediately after. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit and then... one little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally, they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugamu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off of them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die.
They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won! The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting, yeah, or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard.
There was an explosion too.
The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school.
Takumi, Tsubasa! What are you guys doing? Get over here!
That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Of course, with Yugamu wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the holy Jumonji sword to cut you down.
Wait, Kyosuka, I don't think that's the sponsor.
It's Yugamu.
Now that you mention it, it does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Takumi Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing, starting with me, Yugamu, and Hirugo forming our secret alliance, and how Hirugo somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hirugo's life. Then Tsubasa had joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over, we won! I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah!
The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that.
Right, and we didn't see it happen for ourselves.
You don't think we're lying to you, do you?
No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this stuff is happening so fast and we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know?
And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kudata. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone.
Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Dong, bing, bong.
Get preppy, ready to get...
The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiroko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Ding dong. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor? At this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you wanted to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright. The bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll head to the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hit of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take them out. Yugamu still had the protective suit Hiroko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the hemoanima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees. I should just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Oko! Hey, how's it going, champ? Wow! What was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kudara. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. Not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it is nice to see her so happy. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Ah! Moko? Rika Rekka, Firecracker! Sis Boomba! Everybody hustle, woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock as not being allowed her mask back. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. For what? Kyoshka has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshka? Nozomi pushed Kyoshka forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurata's death, Well, and from my rudeness until now, that is to say, Yoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi. I think Yoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Takemaru is in the leisure lounge. Oh, stream is supposed to be ending. Okay, after this day, I'll end the stream. Your friendship. The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone, though. Yugamo, Tsubasa, and Ibi Hiroko, they all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Listen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. Pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, and then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. I don't know. Hiroko's dead. But she's not dead in the original time in the diverged mystery route. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I just can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all this stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. Doma. Thank you. Wow, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning. Now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsor's bees around today? Thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. Basa? What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines? What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounds like people talking, but there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. Probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Ugamu? You can still hear Ugamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiroko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Darumi going forward. It's going to be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees' buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door?
I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... What? Whoa! I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were 2 of them. What? How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor. 3 sponsors. 1 of them that died, and 2 of them that are still alive. Wow. That was amazing. I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose into school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everyone they're here. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it... My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least I thought I did. Aw, man. Day 32. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsors' insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugamu! Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa, Yugamu, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the 2 of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Please don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? Huh? It's day 31. It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31, you tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? What happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. I guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Ding dong bing bong.
You will then.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal, only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. Now, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiroko did. Day 33. Dong, bing, bong. Hey, that's the end of that. Menu button. Clear, 8. Got a lot of endings. I got 8 endings so far. That's cool. Time to end the stream. It's gone on long enough. Tomorrow is Silk Song. I don't have any plans for tomorrow's stream. It's just gonna be Silk Song. No plans, just vibes again. Okay, let's see. We have anyone in Twitch? Let's see. Nope. Relics is playing Pokemon Champions, I think it's called. It should be me and one other person in on stream. Yeah, 2 people. Me and one other person. I'll be back tomorrow for Silk Song once again. Got a lot of stuff to do. Not sure what, but I'll be running around the map regardless. Trying to find something to do. Goodbye.